Can you guys hear me?
Hello.
Those of you on Zoom,
Yes, I can hear you.
The future of the web is here and growing fast. And today with Unstoppable Domain, secure Unstoppable Domain.
you guys can turn the cameras on if you can hear me. Is the stream very clear or is blurry?
The screen is not too clear. It's blurry, but yeah, not that blurry, but it's not that clear.
Okay. You guys don't want to turn your cameras on? Alright guys, since you guys can hear me on Zoom, so we're gonna get this live stream started. And I'm so sorry I'm late, but we can get this thing started now. So remember, for those of you watching me on YouTube, keep smashing the like button For those of you watching on the stream, on Zoom, how does my voice sound? This is the first time I'm combining Zoom with this. I just need to know if everything is working perfectly.
Voice is lagging. It's lagging. It's slow. It's lagging out.
Okay, you know what? You guys can just get off Zoom and just watch on YouTube. I'm gonna really figure out how to combine Zoom with this without the lagging and stuff.
Okay.
And I can also see on my other computer here that is actually blurry on Zoom. Alright. Yeah, you guys can just get off Zoom and watch on YouTube.
So,
Alright. And this. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to also stream this via Zoom as well, but that's not working. So I'm just gonna stick to YouTube today, just streaming it strictly on YouTube today. Yeah, so as you guys are hopping on the issue, keep liking that, liking this stream. So looking at you with JPY here, let's see what's going on with all these other pairs today. So GBP USD, nothing is going on right now. So looking here at GBP USD, if you go to the 30-minute time frame here, so we'll be looking to take potential buys. Hi Samia, hi Chris Caleb, hi Pritesh. Strikers official, you see there's an echo. Is there still an echo? Chris Caleb said there's no echo. Is there still an echo? Hi Toshiko, how you guys doing? I hope you guys had a great weekend. Yeah, so looking at, can you guys hear me clearly? Is there still an echo? Please let me know, guys. So looking here at GBP USD, we're gonna have potential buys above resistance here and sells below support closure here. So that's what we'll be looking at on GBP USD here. There's really nothing going on right now. Price is currently still in a range here. So GBP USD is not really doing nothing at the moment, just in a range. Do you guys remember the USD JPY trade we took on Friday? I actually still have that position running as of the time I went to bed. Yeah, I still have USD JPY running on my phone. Still have USD JPY running on my phone. There's an echo. Okay, everybody's saying there's an echo. Everybody's saying there's an echo. Give me a minute, guys. I need to make sure I figure out how to really combine Zoom with this. What about now, guys? Is there still an echo? There shouldn't be an echo anymore. Okay. There's still an echo, yes or no? Lahu, I don't really trade it was GBP, but you can send the chart to the Discord. You can send your chart to the Discord, and I'll take a look at it once I'm done with all these pairs that we do trade here. Okay, Tojiku said it's better now. Let me know in the chart, guys. So I'm just gonna have to stick to using strictly Streamlabs for now until I figure out this how to combine Zoom with Streamlabs without the voice echo, without the lagging, without the blurriness and stuff. Okay, you guys said it's okay. Alright, so since you guys said the verse is okay, so let's keep going. So that's that for GBP USD. So buys above resistance closure at 1.32100 and sells below support closure at 1.3900. EUR/JPY. So EUR/JPY, we're going to be taking buys above resistance here, which is above 131,900, and sells below support, which is below 131,200 for EUR/JPY. Good morning, Jason. Yeah, I don't know what's too much echo. Man, I need to figure this out. Oh man. Okay, let me go back to Streamlabs here. You guys are saying it's too much echo. Oh man, where's the echo coming from? Oh, okay. I think I know why. No, everything is off here. Oh yeah, I definitely know why. Okay, yeah, I know why now. Yep, it's this. So everything should be absolutely fine now. Let me know in the chat, guys. Everything should definitely be fine now with this camera. I mean, with my microphone, with the echo and everything. It should definitely be fine now. Let me know in the chat, guys. So we'll have sales below, potential sales below, support closure here. We don't really have any major news. Any major news today except for GBP USD. I mean, except for USD. And the next at 9. Which is in like about an hour. So we'll see what happens. All right, nice. Thank you guys. It was so my webcam has a microphone as well. In the process of me figuring out Zoom, I had to turn it on as well, but I don't really have to turn it on, but I just turn it off now. I don't even know why I turned it on in the first place when I already have an actual microphone here. Alright, so that's that for EURJPY. EURJPY is still in a range here as well, so all we got to do is wait. GBP JPY. Wow, GBP JPY gave a fake out. Faked out here, closed below support, and now actually took a lot of sellers out. So all we got to do is to keep waiting here. So we have this inner trend line here. So let's see if we actually now have this rejection here with this outer trend line here. So we're going to delete this, go to the H1. All right, nice. Nice rejection there. Nice rejection of the trend line. So for GBP JPY, we'll have buys above this resistance and sells below support right here. So that's what we'll be looking at for GBP JPY. So GBP JPY, we have potential buys. Keep smashing the like button for me, guys. Thank you. Potential buys above 157,200. And we have potential sales. One 156.000. There's low volatility right now, so all we got to do is to keep waiting here. And for gold, I'm actually only going to be taking buys. I'm not interested in sales at all for now. I said this before. Since last week, I'm not interested in taking a sell until gold closes below this range here, closes below 1892 or 1880. So that's just me. So I'm gonna go back to the 30-minute time frame here. Thank you for subscribing. Salut. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Appreciate you guys. If you're already in a sell on gold, you should be making some money by now. And if you are, it should definitely take you some profit and move your stops. So if gold closes above 1948, I'll definitely be taking a buys. But if not, like I just showed you guys, I won't be taking a sell until price closes below 1888 zone. So I'll only be looking for buys on gold. So that's that for gold, and that's it. My USD JPY trade from Saturday is still running. Trust me, I didn't mean to leave this trade over the weekend, but for whatever reason I did, And before I got to my phone, I freaking went to bed. By the time I freaking woke up, market closed. Nothing I could do. And when market opened yesterday, something just told me to just leave it alone, because it wasn't a bad trade when we got in before the market closed on Friday. So I decided to leave it running, since we definitely in an uptrend, and I took a buy position, so I decided to let it run. I was in profit for a while, still didn't close it, so I still have it running. So we'll see what happens with USD JPY, but I won't be taking any trade on USD JPY today. So hopefully GBP USD, JPY, or GBP JPY actually give us what we're looking for here. But we clearly still in an uptrend with all these JPY pairs. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, absolutely, Caleb. Did you guys close your position on USD JPY? So EUR USD, just in case we have a good opportunity to get in this trade, we'll take it as well. So for GBP USD, we'll have our buys obviously above resistance here, and sells below support here, because you can see resistance here, turn support here to the left. So that's why we'll be looking to take buys above resistance and sells below support here, guys. All right, that's what we'll be doing. .11 more like 380. Right, and we'll have sales. EUR USD hopefully is going to drop to continue its bearish momentum, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with EUR USD. Oh, you closed before market closed? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. So guys, there's really nothing going on at the moment. All we can do now is to patiently wait. Can you guys see my chart? And can you guys see my candlesticks clearly? So we can see GBP/JPY really going up now after the fake out below support here. So we'll see if this thing is gonna reject this resistance and continue going up. But I'm pretty positive that GBP/JPY might find some resistance when it gets back to 157.200 here. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So we have this news, USD news coming up. Oh, actually, this is not until 11 a.m. Oh, yesterday when I checked, it said 9. Huh. I guess I looked at it wrong. So it's not until 11 the Fed chair Powell is going to speak, and trust me, this is going to have an impact. This news at 11 a.m. and that's in the next 3 hours here. So we still have 3 hours until that happens. So we'll see what happens with the news, guys. Yeah, I agree, Caleb. It might actually break the resistance zone, and that's actually what I'm really hoping for. So we'll see. So all we can do is wait now. I do not trade GA. So if you want me to take a look at GA, send it to the Discord and I'll take a look at it. Send your chart to the Discord and I'll take a look at it. Do me a huge favor, guys. Keep smashing the like button. So actually, if we look at GBP/JPY here on the 30-minute time frame, so we had previous resistance here, but then here on the right hand side, price didn't actually find support. That was why we have this fake out, and that's why sales below 156.00 would be more valid, because we had support here to the left and we had support here to the right, and then we had resistance here. So this is why support sells below 156.000 would be more valid. Alright guys, because support will always become resistance, and resistance will always become support. That's just how trading is. So even if I saw this move here, this break below this previous resistance, I wouldn't have entered because price didn't find support here to the right. Didn't find support either on the 15 and the same thing on the 5 minute. So now we'll just be we'll be looking for buys. Hopefully GJ acts right today. We're gonna have a great start to the week today. We definitely will. I'm positive over here. My energy is good. Nothing but positivity here today. Come on, GJ, what are you doing? Keep smashing that like button, guys, for the YouTube algorithm, so you can keep pushing this live stream. I need to move this soft light away from my screen here. Hello, Salu. How you doing? Thank you for subscribing earlier. We're not doing anything right now at the moment. We're just waiting on GBP JPY. We're waiting for closure above resistance at 157.200 before we take a position here. That's all we're waiting for. While we're waiting here, let's take a look at the retail sentiment, see what's actually going on right now. We can see a lot of retail traders are shorting GBP JPY, and I believe they started shorting when they saw the rejection at resistance, and more people started shorting when price closed below the previous resistance. But they got one thing wrong. They were not paying attention because price didn't create a support. Instead, it just broke right through the previous resistance, which is not really good when that happens. Most of the time, you're gonna get a fake out if you get in that way. But sometimes, it will just, keep dropping. But if price does not create a support at resistance, I don't like getting in from there, except if we had a previous resistance turn support or a previous support and price created another support, then I will get in once price eventually breaks through that support zone. So GJ here, we see a lot of traders selling, so obviously we'll be looking at buys, so we will be among the 19%, which is what we need to be doing. We don't need to be doing what retail traders are doing. All right, guys. EJ, where's EJ? EJ, the same thing. Just look at this. 92% of retail traders are freaking shorting this thing. They're freaking selling. The same thing with UJ, GBP USD. I don't know what GU is actually gonna do right now, but a lot of retail traders are buying this. They're on long position. EU, a lot of retail traders are shorting this, so they're selling EU. So we'll see what happens with GU and EU. EJ, based on price action, we already know we just gotta be looking for buys. On GJ, and EJ, but EJ isn't quite ready yet, and you guys already know what we're looking for. So whatever EJ decides to do, we would absolutely be ready. Yeah, you can clearly see the resistance here, and you can clearly see the support as well. Alright guys, so let's go back to GJ here, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with GJ. But right now we just gotta wait for closure, and we'll be taking our position. A lot of traders already lost money today with GJ, I'm sure of it, especially the sellers. Keep smashing the like button, guys. Like button for me, guys. Let's get to freaking 100 likes. Even though we only have, 16 people watching. If we get 100 likes and there's only 16 people watching, YouTube will be like, oh, no. This is absolutely not right. Something is going on here. Yep, that's exactly what YouTube is gonna do. YouTube will be like, how can you only have 17 people watching and then you have 100 likes? YouTube will be like, there's something fishy going on here. For those of you new to my channel, thank you for hopping on. Welcome guys, welcome to the family. Keep smashing the like button for me. I appreciate that, guys. Now it's just simply a waiting game, guys. Just a waiting game. Hopefully in the next 30 minutes we will have a break and close above structure here, which is above resistance, and then we'll see what the next candle is gonna do after that. Hopefully this trade is just gonna be smooth for us to get our 20 pips and then move stops to break even, and then obviously leave a runner. Thank you for the new members hopping on. Keep smashing that like button and welcome to the family. Oh, you're from Guinea, Salu? Okay. Guinea. Is that a... Man, I'm African and I can't really keep up with all these other African countries. Is that Guinea-Bissau? Is that Guinea-Bissau or New Guinea? How many Guineas do we have in Africa? I think we have two, right? Yeah, I think we have. Is it two or I'm tripping? Yeah, New Guinea and Guinea-Bissau. I don't know, and Guinea-Bissau. I don't know. Let me know, guys, in the chat. Just waiting here. Oh yeah, that's right. Guinea-Bissau and Equatorial Guinea. Yep, that's right. So which one are you from, Salu? Which one are you from? Guinea Conakry. I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of that before, but I've heard of Guinea-Bissau and Equatorial Guinea, but I've never heard of Guinea Conakry. Wow, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Yep, tell GJ to give us a break. You said 15 people in the chat, but 20 likes. Interesting. Now we got 17 people. Man, keep smashing that like button, guys. Now this 15-minute candle open bearish, so we just got to wait and see what's gonna happen here. The previous bullish candle is acting like a rejection here on the 15-minute time frame. The same thing with the 30-minute time frame. This 1 hour candle is yet to close. I would love this bearish candle to actually close bearish and then have the next candle open bullish and actually close above resistance, and then we should see GJ moving up from there. So we'll see what happens. Oh wow, really? Guinea-Conakry is just near Ivory Coast? I didn't know that. I definitely didn't know that. Wow, interesting. You know, the African continent is just freaking way too big. Like, there are some African countries that I've never heard of. And I'm sure I'm not the only one. Even though I'm African, but I don't know all the countries in the African continent. So if we actually go to the 1 hour time frame here, it would actually be nice to see this 1 hour candle close above resistance. That would be very nice to see that. So this is the previous resistance here. On the H1, this is the previous resistance that price is trying to break above now. If it breaks above that, and if I keep moving this to the left, this is the next resistance price should get to, and also this resistance here. So, I mean, we'll see what happens with GJ here. We're gonna have a smooth ride, and we should, because if we look here, we have very clean candle here and the same thing here. So hopefully it's gonna be a smooth sail back to the two previous resistance zones. and hopefully we won't get stopped out either after we move our stops to entry and take our partial profits. So we'll see what happens. And if that happens, we'll be looking at freaking potential just 77 pips here. So we'll see. We shall see. I'm from Nigeria, Salu. I'm from Nigeria, but I live in the States. I live in the United States. Okay, you're in GJ buys already. That's nice. That's nice, and actually you had a very, very good entry. If you got in somewhere over here, you had a very, very, very good entry. By the time we started the stream, I was in any trade already, and it was just it would have been too late, and my stops would have been too big, so decided to stay out of GJ. Just waiting for another entry here. Oh, I'm good, SS. Thank you for asking, and my weekend was great. My weekend was amazing. You said EJ sells. Let me take a look at EJ. Give me a second here, guys, and then I'll definitely take a look at EJ. I'll take a look at EJ sales and see what's going on with EJ. Keep smashing the like button, guys. Thank you. So let's take a look at what's going on with EJ here. So SS, since you're already in a GJ buys, you should take partial profit and actually move your stops. Let's say you got in here. Yeah, you should have made 40 pips already, which is pretty good. Sorry guys, I don't know where that cough came from. EJ. Okay. Like I said, with EJ, for me, potential sales is gonna be below 131.200. That's what I'm looking at for EJ. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at with EJ. This is about a 20 pip range. That's if and if EJ closes below this support here, it's just not enough big range. So 18 pip range, that's still decent enough. But I'll be taking my sales. Below this zone here, below 131.200 for EJs. If EJ decides to drop, lately the JPY pairs, they've not been, moving together lately. I think that's definitely because of the war. So we'll see what EJ decides to do. But right now, there is no sell and there is no buy, except if you took a sell previously already. But if you're not in any trade, I would suggest you stay out of taking a sell and stay out of taking a buy, because right now there's nothing going on. So you just gotta wait for closure here. Nothing really happening. All right. So GJ found rejection here at the resistance zone. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, on EJ, if you took sales already, you're like doing London session, then you're safe. Yeah, this sell EJ started dropping pre-New York. Pre-New York, this candle was like at 5 a.m. my time. So man, the EJ is probably gonna drop because yeah, EJ is probably gonna keep dropping because if you see, look at what usually when price does this, it's just simply gonna drop because he kept finding it hard to break resistance multiple freaking times. This is crazy. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 freaking times EJ tried to break resistance and simply just couldn't. So, looking for sales looks valid on EJ. You just gotta wait for closure since you're not in a trade already. You just gotta wait for closure because EJ could still actually break this support and also break this support zones. I mean reject this support, and if it breaks this one, it could come back down here and reject this support zone here at 131,200. So but currently looking for sales, if you're looking for sales, you're actually not wrong because EJ, like I said, just kept on finding it hard to break resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times. Couldn't break it. That's crazy. So I'm just gonna delete all this. Whenever I try using the eraser tool on TradingView, it just doesn't work for me. So let's go back to GJ here. Actually, let's look at GU. Nothing going on with GU. EU. Nothing going on yet. But we in a downtrend with EU. We're currently still in a downtrend with EU. We're just looking for more closure. That's all we're looking for. Just looking for closure. We might not even trade EU, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And just because we have a rejection at resistance now with with GJ, that doesn't mean price can still not break and close above resistance. Yeah, Caleb, nice rejection on GJ. You've been in GU buy since morning UK time, about 20 pips up. Nice, Troy. Make sure you trail your stop loss though. Secure your profits. So you got in GU buys during London session. That's valid. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for those of you that are new here, welcome. Welcome to the family. Is the background music too loud? I mean, I don't even know why I'm asking because I'm pretty sure if the background music is too loud, you guys, you guys would have said something. So I guess it's not too loud. So look at gold. Gold just rejected this support zone here that it created here on the 15-minute time frame. Rejected it, and you have this resistance here. So there's every possibility that if gold should break this resistance on the 15, it should be heading to, because we kind of have a support here, so we kind of have a support here, turned resistance, faked out, rejected again here, created a resistance, so should be heading there. And finally back to the previous resistance zone on the H1 time frame, which is 1948 area. So I'm not really looking to get in gold until that happens. So I'm probably not going to trade gold today. So these three zones here are just the 15-minute time frame zones, which is, if I go back to the H1, which is this resistance that price created now, and this support that price created on the 15. Yeah, so if you take buys above on gold, if you take buys above 1928 area, watch out for the 1936 area, zone, and also 1948, 1950 zone as well. If gold decides to keep dropping. And if it comes back down, reject this and breaks 1918 zone, you could take sales from there as well. All right, we go back to GJ. All right, thank you, Jacqueline. You said music is fine. Thank you. Oh, Salu, you have to go to Ghana soon? Oh, alright. Thank you for subscribing, Q. All we're doing now is just waiting, guys. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Thank you. Yeah, Caleb. No impulse for more entries. Yep, that's what we're doing. Waiting for the right move. If you're new here, welcome to the family, guys. Welcome, welcome. Keep smashing that like button, guys. I say gold is breaking boundaries. Man, look at GJ go. Come on, GJ, give us that break above resistance. Give us that break above resistance, GJ. Give us that break. Come on, McAfee. Look at GJ go. If this 1 hour candle breaks above this resistance, breaks and actually close above this resistance, man, that would be nice. Hopefully we don't start. GJ doesn't start ranging here before it eventually breaks it. I don't want to be on this train longer than I need to, but we'll see what happens. Come on, GJ. Come on, just break above that resistance. If you're new here, welcome to the family, guys. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate you guys. Damn, that was hot. I've never heard of Tradepedia before. What's that? What's that, Solo? What's Tradepedia? You got me laughing here, Caleb. Yeah, I don't know what Tradepedia is either. I mean, I've never heard of it before. What's that? Enlighten us, Salu. I'm always gonna be a student of the game. Come on, GJ, just break above. Okay, GJ is getting ready. This candle closes in the next 4 minutes here. So GJ is getting ready. GJ is getting ready. If this bullish candle closes above this wick here, and then if the next 15-minute candle, even if it opens bearish, and if it flips bullish, we're taking the buy. Alright, guys. So that's what we're gonna do here. So you said it's a company by Affirmations. What? Is that French? Affirmations the spot? I mean, I don't know. That makes some indicator and all algorithm in trading. Oh, really? I've never heard of them before. Tradepedia. Tradepedia. That's actually interesting. I'm curious now. I'm curious. Interesting. Let's do some research. I mean, we don't have no trade running right now, so I mean we don't have any position, so let's actually do some research. Tradepedia by Avramis Despodis. This company must be, what the heck? How the hell do you freaking know my, oh, it's connected to my messenger. I'm like, damn, how do you freaking know my name? Because it said hello. Learn to trade stocks and FX. Interesting. We investigating Tradepedia right now. Investigation going on. Interesting. All right. Yep, tell Salou to be careful with all those indicators. Forex action is all there is. You're absolutely right, Troy. Price action is all there is. Even if you're using indicators, for example, let's say you're using moving averages, you still got to combine it with price action. That's the only way you can stay profitable consistently. And I'm talking from experience. Actually, this 30-minute candle closes in the next 15 minutes. If this 30-minute candle can close above this resistance, then we should definitely be heading to the next resistance, which is right here. We shall see. We shall see. And keep smashing that like button, guys, for the YouTube algorithm. Thank you. So what's EJ doing now? Okay, so EJ found support again here, rejected the previous support. GU. Alright, nice GU. Just got to break above resistance for you to continue your bullish momentum. If you're gonna keep going up, the dollar must be weak. Yeah. So looking here at the dollar, this is DXY. US dollar currency index. If the dollar breaks below this support, and GU is really gonna buy. But that's really gonna depend on the impact of whatever the Fed chairman says, Powell. So, and he's speaking in the next 2 hours. That's gonna determine how the dollar is gonna react. If it drops, then GU is really gonna just keep rising to the moon. So we'll see. And the overall trend of the dollar, if we go here to the H1, we can see it's a downtrend. Looking at this on the H1 time frame. So overall trend of the dollar right now is a downtrend. So as long as the dollar keep falling, GU is gonna keep rising. So we'll see what happens with the news though. That's why I'm really gonna stay away from, trading GU and EU today, because I gotta watch and see what's gonna happen after the Fed chairman speaks at 11 a.m. my time here. Because if we go to Forex Factory, you'll see it's a very high impact news. The folder is red, so it's a very high impact news. Anytime the Fed chairman is speaking, it's going to be a very high impact news. So you got to be careful of that. So we've been waiting for 2 hours now. About damn, GJ found rejection again. Thank you for smashing the like button, guys. I really appreciate you all. This 15-minute candle closes in the next 6 minutes. So let's see, let's see if we're gonna have a break and close above this resistance. You're absolutely right, as cabs. You're definitely right. I think I need to make my chart screen a little bit bigger for you guys here. Uh, okay, that should be a little bit bigger now. GU is at resistance level, Caleb? No, it's not yet. If we go to the 30-minute here, you can see this is the resistance level here. Even if we go to the H1, it's not at the resistance level yet. The resistance level is at 1.32100. You see, resistance there was the previous. We're looking at this on the H1 now. Was the previous resistance, support, and then we have resistance here as well. So even if price breaks this resistance before the news at 11 a.m. Excuse me guys, I'm actually not going to get in GU, just because, like I told you guys earlier, just because of the news, and it's going to happen in about 1 hour 30 minutes, so I'm going to be staying away from GU until then. Going to be staying away from GU until then. You can see it clearly again here on the 30-minute time frame. So it's not at the resistance zone yet. Fine is right here at this previous resistance, but it could also reject this right here, because this zone here was the previous support on resistance, then it became resistance again here. So you need price to actually break and close above that for us to have a buy continuation. Alright guys, and like I said, I'm not going to be taking any USD pairs at all until after 11, after the news. So nothing is really going on right now for this New York session. Then remember, today is Monday as well, so you got to be very careful. Damn, where did everybody go? We had almost like 30 people watching. I mean, they didn't stay for long though. I guess, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. For those of you that are still here, I appreciate you guys being here. And I appreciate you guys for giving this live stream a thumbs up. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Keep spamming the like button so YouTube can keep pushing this live stream. Caleb said they were looking for signals. Yeah, Monday is a slow day, and Fridays, I like to call Fridays a trap days. Trap days. Next week is NFP, guys. Next week, Friday is NFP. Good morning, Mr. Grind Time. I'm good, and you? I'm blessed. What about you? What the hell? This is very interesting. This is very interesting. What are you guys planning for today? What are you guys planning for today? Are you guys still in any trade? I'm good, Chris. I'm good, I'm great, I'm blessed. Blessed to be alive, blessed to see another day. Um, yeah, let's go, Chris, let's go. Oh, Mario, you're still in USD JPY from Friday. Actually, I'm still in that trade also since Friday. I'm actually still in that trade since Friday. Let me actually take a look and see what's going on with USD JPY. Um, so my stop loss on USD JPY is somewhere here. This is where my stop loss is on USD JPY. We already found a rejection here at this support zone. Let's go to the H1. So looking at USD JPY, the H1, obviously we had resistance here, previous resistance here as well to the left. Price found support here to the right, rejected it, pushed up, came back down, rejected it. Now it's just bouncing off the support zone. I don't think it's actually going to close below this support zone because the overall trend is actually still a buy. So we're actually in a range right now looking at USD JPY. So we're still in a range. I'm still in this trade from Friday. I should have closed it went after the market opened because I went back to profit. I was up like freaking, I believe 10 or 12 pips before I went to sleep. I should have closed it, but I did not. So I'm still in it. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens here. But I believe he's still gonna continue his bullish continuation here. So that's why I decided to stay on UJ. But as far as me trading it today, I'm not gonna be doing that. I'm just here waiting on freaking GJ. Yeah, so I'm just here waiting on GJ to give us this, to freaking give us this closure above this resistance zone here. And right now it's just freaking playing. So we're just gonna wait and see what happens. Gwen, no, I'm not located in Phoenix. I'm in Houston. Oh, you're getting back on the road this morning, Mr. Grind Time? No, Chris, we didn't take any trades yet. We're just waiting. We're waiting to keep bagging those pips. Patience is very key, guys. Patience is key. Thank you guys for smashing that like button, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you all. And thank you for spending some time with me here on this live stream. Even though we've been waiting for what now? 2 hours and 15 minutes. We're just trying to freaking bag these peeps. And for that to happen, we gotta be very patient here, guys. Now GJ got to resistance, rejected it, and now we're ranging. Now we're freaking ranging. But if you're new here, welcome to the family. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Troy, you said guys won't wait, but will leave their house and be on the road 1 hour each way for the 9 to 5 job. I mean, that's kind of funny, but you're actually right. You're actually right. I tell people, when you're trying to get into this industry, you need to check yourself, because your success in Forex trading also depends on the kind of person you are, especially if you're greedy and if you're very impatient by nature. You gotta work on yourself first. You gotta work on those things first, because man, Forex is actually gonna humble you. It's actually gonna teach you eventually how to be patient, and it's also gonna teach you how not to be greedy. So if you have those things naturally, you gotta work on those things first. Actually, freaking pray, because you can't do it alone. You need intervention. If you're impatient naturally and you're freaking greedy, Forex is not gonna work for you until you work on those two things first. So guys, I'll be back. Man, I've been trying to go use the restroom for a while now. I've been holding it, waiting on this freaking GJ to break and close above this freaking resistance. So I'm gonna go use it now before that happens. I'll be back. Alright, guys, I'm back, and I actually just noticed that this background music is actually echoing, so I need to fix that real quick. Yeah, I just need to fix that real quick here. Yep, that's why it's. Can you guys still hear the background music? It actually should not be. It should not be. Should not be echoing now. Alright, I believe I just fixed that. It shouldn't be echoing anymore. Alright, guys, I'm taking this buy. It will be nice. Let me see. Hold on, guys. Give me a second here, guys. Let's go to the 30-minute here. Okay, we had this week. Alright, guys, buy has been taken on GJ. Buy has been taken on GJ, guys. I hope you guys took the buys. The buys has been taken on GJ. I started streaming this month. Took the buys on GJ. Tochiko, right now we just um, shooting for 20 pips and then move stops to break even. And then I'll actually let you guys know when that happens. This candle just freaking flipped bearish. If it's gonna flip bullish again, alright, all we got to do here is to keep waiting on GJ. So on GJ, stops really should be below this. Your stop should be below this previous low that price created, which is below 156,981. So all we got to do now is freaking wait on freaking GJ. And this candle just opened, now flip bearish. Flip bearish on the H1 time frame as well. How you said GJ should come on? It will. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you guys for doing that. Keep smashing that like button. Oh, sorry, Jacqueline. I just saw your message in the chat right now. So, if you look here at the prices here to the right, the bold red, that's my stop loss. I really don't have a TP right now. I'm just here waiting to get 20 pips and move stops to break even, and I'll take partial profits, and I'll let you guys know when that happens. Right now my stop loss is below the previous low that it created, which is 156,917. That's where my stop loss is, 156,917. Come on, GJ. Let's go, GJ. Come on, wifey. Let's go. You can do this. Come on, wifey. Really, wifey? Well, this candle closes in 2 minutes. It flipped bullish and it was it was really going up. Man. So we'll see what happens here, guys. Come on, close bullish. Close bullish, man. Let's go, GJ. Come on, GJ, let's go. Please, Caleb, why do you keep calling GJ DJ? Come on, guys, keep smashing that like button and keep telling GJ to come on. Let's go, GJ. Let's go, wifey. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Really? New traders called DJ. Really? I didn't know that. That's new. Come on, GJ. Let's go, GJ. Let's go. 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 Well, the people that were waiting for signals, now they got their signal. But now they already left. What's EJ doing? Okay, EJ rejected. Support again. And now he's pushing up. Can it break the resistance? Now here on the 15, look at what price did. Now price created resistance here on the 15 minute with the previous support here. So that's what we see here now. But I won't be taking EJ buys, not yet. Don't even think I'll be trading it today. GU, EU. So USD news happens in the next about 45 minutes here. So we'll see what happens with USD news. Man, come on, GJ. Why are you trying to flip bearish? All right. You're gonna give us money today, whether you like it or not. Yeah, let's go, Mr. Grind Time. Try. They will soon learn you need more than just signals to be profitable. Absolutely. You need more than just that, because, I mean, what's the point of doing this, trying to become a trader, if you're not trying to learn and actually be able to do it on your own? Like, I mean, won't you want to, teach your kids, some people in your family how to actually do this and become financially free? If you're freaking depending on signals or somebody, like, that's not even good at all. Oh, we're just waiting on GJ here to give us our freaking money. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Thank you. I could have put my stops below this low here, but that's just gonna be too tight of a stop loss, and I don't like tight stop loss. I don't believe in having tight stop loss. Sometimes it will work for you, and most of the time it just doesn't, having a tight stop loss. That's just my own opinion. Especially with the pairs that I trade. I wouldn't recommend having a tight stop loss with the pairs that I trade. Come on, GJ, flip bullish. Come on. We still got 6 minutes before this candle close. I'm actually gonna have this at like maybe 30 pips, and let's see. Because of everyone's broker's spread, I'm actually paying attention to it on my phone as well. It depends, because a wide SL can ruin your account. I've tried both, but depends on the circumstance. I do like relatively tight SL-ish. Like I said, it depends on the pair you trading, and it also depends on your entry. It depends on your entry. When it comes to GBP pairs, I would say between 25 and 40 pips max. 40 pip max. So for GBP pairs, I would say between 25 and 40 pips. If you're trading a pair like GA and you've been trading it for a while, you would definitely know having a 20 pip or even 25 pip stop loss is very tight for GA. So it depends on the pair you're trading. It also depends on your entry as well. But the logical way to place your stop loss is, if you're taking a buy, just place your stop loss, below the previous low that price created, and give it just a little bit, of breathing room. A little bit of breathing room. So, and that's what I did with this GJ. I have my SL below this low here. You can see it was also a resistance here on the 15-minute time frame. Price broke it, came back, retested it, and pushed up. So having your stop loss right below there is actually valid. Oh, and if you take a sell position, obviously you just got to put your SL right above the previous lower high that price created, and you should be good to go. And like I said, and even like Troy said, it depends on the circumstances as well. Because sometimes you find out that even on GJ, if you place your stop loss right below the previous low, that could even only be like 20 pips or maybe 25 pips, and it's still valid, because you actually, if you get in a buy, as long as you place your stop loss right below the previous low, then it should be valid. I've traded GJ sometimes, and my stop loss was actually like, even I've had like a 20 pip stop loss on GJ before, and I've had 25 pip stop loss on GJ before as well. It all depends on the circumstances, like whatever the market is doing at that moment as well. Well, this candle closes in the next 1 minute. I was expecting it to close bullish. So we'll see what GJ does here. So this candle opened with no wick at the top, so it can still actually flip bullish. What's the market sentiment on GJ? It's probably still the same. Market sentiments probably still the same. Damn, look at UJ. Lots of sellers on UJ. Yep, the same thing on GJ. 83% of retail traders are selling this, which I don't understand why they're selling. And then 17% are buying, and we're definitely among the retail traders that took buys. This UJ one is just crazy. 93% are selling USD JPY, 7% are buying. I don't know why retail traders are actually selling GJ. Yeah, UJ is still ranging here at this support, but I still believe UJ is gonna go up. You know, that's my bias on UJ, but hopefully I'm right. So we have the bullish flip on the 15-minute time frame now here on GJ. So hopefully it continues bullish. Thank you for subscribing, Jay the Forex Coach. I appreciate you guys. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Who was my mentor? YouTube. YouTube was my mentor, if you know what I mean. YouTube and myself for putting in the work. I hope that answers your question. Let's go, GJ, come on. Yeah, I hope that answered your question, Rod. And I hope you understand what I meant when I said YouTube was my mentor. And myself for putting in the work, because nobody did it for me. I did it by myself. And God stamped it for giving me the knowledge. But don't get me wrong, at the same time, there's still a few Forex YouTubers that I look up to and respect in the Forex community. Come on, GJ, don't start ranging here. Come on, man. You said I'm a smart man. Well, thank you. And for how long have I been trading? So I'll say we're in March right now. So I would say in August it will be like 6 years. In August, because I was first introduced to Forex in 2016. That was when I started. Then was introduced again in sometime in 2018. I can't remember the month. Then got introduced again in 2019. That was when I really started really, pushing, and I became faithful with myself and with Forex in 2019. Became profitable towards the ending of 2020. That was when I became profitable. Consistently, because being profitable and being profitable consistently are two different things. Thank you for subscribing, Wick fella. Thank you. Welcome to the family. So, like we always do here live on stream, our goal is always to get 20 pips every day. We get 20 pips, we move stops to break even, and we take partial profits, and we leave a runner. After 20 pips, I really don't care what the market does. But it would be nice to get more than 20 pips, so, Alright, DJ flipped bearish again. Just probably trying to retest this resistance zone again before it start pushing up, and we might not even get the retest. You never know what the market is gonna do. The market could choose to just freaking keep pushing up, and it could choose to give you a break and retest and continue going up. And sometimes if you miss a break above structure or break below structure entry, at one point price would retest the previous resistance. It might not reject the most recent one, but then it might reject, if we have it might not retest this one here, but it could retest. Let's go to the H1. But it could actually, let's go to the H1 here real quick. So it could, come on, man. So it could actually, because we have a resistance here, it could actually break this resistance. Could actually break this resistance and then give you a retest and keep pushing up. No, that doesn't mean it's actually gonna do that now, but it could do it at this next resistance here, looking at the H1. So, and it could still do it here too, and it could decide to keep pushing up, like I said, whatever it wants to do. whatever it's gonna do, whatever it wants to do. Yeah, consistency is key. AUD USD is looking good. Don't really trade AUD USD, but that's good. But I'll advise, if you're in any USD trade right now and you're actually in profit, secure your profit, because we have a news coming up in the next 18 minutes here. The Fed Chair Powell is speaking. He's gonna speak, so that might actually affect the market. So I would advise you be careful. And if you're in a trade, any USD pair, man, secure your profit if you're in profit already. And if you're in a drawdown, man, I don't know. You just gotta pray and hope it eventually goes your way. That's all I'm gonna say. Please Caleb says secure your drawdown. Man, you guys are very funny. Well, Prince Caleb said you should secure your drawdown. Wow, Twitchy More Tyrant is also laughing as well. Okay. Well, secure your drawdown, guys. If you took any USD pair, yep, you said secure your drawdown. I've never heard that before. That's very funny. Excuse me, guys. Caleb got me laughing and coughing at the same time. Oh man, come on, GJ. Have you guys noticed every time so far this month, and this is definitely because of the war, every freaking time we take a JPY trade, every freaking time, it always does this. It's like it freaking waits for us to get in and then it start doing this. Well, we here, GJ. Secure your drawdown unless you might have no draws left after news. My entry on GJ, I mean, it's right here on the screen. Let me see where my entry is. Man, where's my entry? I think 157,275. I think that's where my entry is. 157,275. I'm waiting to see what that GBP USD, I mean what the outcome of the USD news, I mean. Whatever it says, I mean, I feel like it's going to affect the market, whatever it says. Hopefully it's just going to affect USD pairs and not affect other pairs, especially the trade we're in. And if it's going to, just freaking push up. Huge bullish spike. But I don't think it will. I don't think it will affect any other pair except USD pairs. And it's going to affect USD JPY here for sure. For sure. Except if nothing really happens. Definitely Euro USD. Excuse me, guys. GU is trying to break this previous resistance here. Hopefully the news will give it some momentum, bullish momentum, and it can keep going up, but it could be a freaking huge spike to the upside. But we'll see what happens. If it's a huge bullish spike to the upside, I mean, you just gotta wait for a pullback, retest back to this resistance zone, and you can take your buys from there. All right, let's go back to GJ. Oh, what's Euro JPY doing? Yeah, Euro JPY is trying to push up here. So this support zone here, turned resistance, was marked on the lower time frame, on the 15-minute time frame, because that's not really the low. This is the low right here. This is the low, and we got another low here. So you have to really understand where your high and lows are when you're analyzing your chart, and the best way to do that is to use the higher time frame, and that's what I do. Usually mark up my zones on the higher time frame. The zones you see on the lower time frame are usually minor zones. I focus on major zones. So even JPY is really trying to break it here. If it does, it's just a nice entry for you to just catch this move here to the upside. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to be getting in. Come on, GJ. So you open for your pullback on GU, so after the news I can re-enter. I've taken TP in my initial entry this morning. That's nice. That's very nice. Come on, GJ, let's go. Keep smashing the like button for me, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Come on, GJ, let's go. I tell people 1 to 2 trades a day is all you need. 3 trades max. So whatever days you trade just one pair, you take one trade. I mean, that's good. That's nice. You don't have to freaking overtrade. Overtrading is one of the major reasons why people keep losing money and keep blowing their account. Been there, done that. I'm talking from experience. Whatever I tell you guys here, trust and believe, I'm telling you guys from experience. Come on, GJ, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, GJ. Well, USD news is going to be in about 7 minutes, and this candle closes in 7 minutes. Come on, GJ, just keep going up, damn it. If GJ keeps going up, man, it will just simply means now we have another low here, and moving our stop loss right here to our entry, man, it should be good. It should be good, and we shouldn't get stopped out for a break even after 20 pips. So hopefully GJ keeps going up here. Even though this candle didn't open with a wick at the bottom, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Okay, you got a buy limit on GU. All right. At 1.31419. Let's take a look. Let's take a look before the news. 1.31419. How you think GU is gonna do that? Because it could actually reject because of the news and freaking. But looking at this on the 15, there is a resistance zone here on the 15 minute. So there's a resistance zone here. Price kind of created a support here as well, here on the 15 minute, and you can see price broke that resistance, came back down, and actually we tested it here on the 15, and it kept going up. So I mean, when the news happens, even though if we have a bearish candle and it spikes, I don't know, maybe it can reject this zone here. So having a buy limit below this zone might be good as well. Or who knows, it might come back down and retest this low here on the lower time frame. You know, you never know. You never know. These are just, I guess anticipation of what price could potentially do because of the news. So we'll see what GU does here. Hopefully it keeps going up though, even with the news, or hopefully the news doesn't have no effect, but we will see. We will see. Come on, GJ, just keep going up, man. This candle closes in 2 minutes. You think the market will be pushing up in the next 3 days? Yeah, with looking at GJ, if we go to the H1 here, I really think GJ is going to get to, I think GJ eventually is going to get here. I know it might take, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 days, I don't know. But I'm anticipating GJ will eventually get to 158.100. We'll see. If we go to the H4, there's really and then obviously we have obviously here on the H4 we also have this. These are just potential zones that price could actually eventually get to here, and we also have here on the H4. But for now, I just have those zones on the H1. Oh man, this is freaking trying to flip bearish. GJ is trying to freaking flip bearish here. This candle closes in 1 minute. Okay, it closed. Well, at least it closed bullish. So we're gonna wait till like 11:01 here, then we'll see what happened with the USD news here. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you guys. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Appreciate you guys. What's bearish on the 1 minute and 5 minutes? GU? Are you talking about GU? That's why I said fingers is on his mouse. You guys be cracking me up here. GJ, how can it be bearish on the 5 minute? No, it's not bearish on the 5 minute. This is the 5 minute. It's bullish on the 5 minute. Maybe you're talking about the 1 minute, and I don't really look at the 1 minute time frame, but I'm gonna look at it now. On the 1 minute is not, it's just kind of ranging on the 1 minute. So looking at the 1 minute, if it breaks above these highs, kind of like this double top it created here on the 1 minute, yeah, GJ should be going to the moon from there. So here the 1 minute is bullish, but it's ranging. It's in a range. It's consolidating. So that's what is going on in the 1 minute. I don't really look at it 1 minute, but you guys just made me look at it. So what happened with GU? Nothing happened. I'm surprised. What was the outcome? Oh damn, nothing happened. He probably didn't speak. So he didn't speak, I guess. I guess Fed chairman didn't speak because nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Okay. Now GU is just trying to break this resistance. I mean, it should be able to break it though. If it gets more volume now, because a lot of people probably stayed out of trade in GU or any USD pairs because of the high impact news. So hopefully maybe GU will get more volume, and hopefully the volume it gets is going to be for buys and not sells. We'll see. Oh, man, GJ is still tripping here. Man. Yeah, God. So looking at the retail sentiments on GJ right now, the sellers has more volume because it's like 83% that's actually sold and selling GJ right now. Just 17% of retail traders are in a long position, meaning they actually bought GJ. And according to my FX book, retail sentiment, the sellers are down 465 pips, buyers are up to 52 pips depending on your entry, I guess. So we'll see what happens here. GJ has to continue his bullish momentum. Whatever he's doing now, hopefully he's just trying to retest this resistance zone. Because right now it doesn't have a lot of volume. JPY pairs actually don't have a lot of volume right now. They're all doing this, they're all doing the same thing. Just ranging. And sometimes, since this war actually, JPY pairs for whatever reason, they just freaking start moving at like 11:30, 12 o'clock ish, my time here. So we'll see what happens. I'll be back, guys. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. You said GJ is tapping into a weekly zone. Right now we're in a range, tapping into a weekly zone. So if it breaks the zone on the H1, H4, which it already did, which is this week here, then we have this wicks right here that price needs to fill up this week as well, and our TP is actually before that. Our 20 pips is before that, which is at 157 700 area right there, and obviously and then obviously you got another weak fill here, right over here, as you guys can see here on the weekly time frame. So I believe we should be good with this GJ buys, but we're just stuck in a range right now. And here on the daily, this right here is what we're paying attention to, and obviously if it breaks this, GJ should keep pushing up, but obviously we're in a range. What's GU doing? Okay, GU is rejecting this resistance here. I don't know, GU might keep pushing up here. Man. And 10 more minutes would have been on this live stream for 4 hours. So we're stuck in this range for now. But I expect GJ to keep pushing up though. So what's USD JPY doing? That's still ranging as well. Damn, look at JPY. This candle right now closes in 6 minutes. $11:30. Hopefully GJ will start pushing up. Since this war started, the market has really been moving at weird times, including London session, not just New York session alone. So it including Asian session as well. It's been moving during weird times. Now we're stuck in this consolidation right now. When price is consolidating, for me, I call it a war going on between the sellers and the buyers. That's what I call it. There's a war going on right now between the buyers and the sellers of GJ. That's what I like to call it. So the buyers are gonna win this war. The sellers already lost here, and now they're gonna lose here too. You may I say World War III in the markets. You guys are funny. World War III. That's actually a good one. World War III. So this bearish candle has no wick, open with no wick at the top. And it closes in the next 2 minutes. So I don't think it's gonna flip bullish. So we'll see what happens with the next candle. We'll see what happens with the next candle. Oh, half Caleb, you said GJ keeps flipping. I just seen that. I just seen that right now. And this candle opened bearish with no wick at the freaking top. Man, it has to flip bullish, man. This week has to flip bullish. This 1 hour candle flips. This 1 hour candle we're looking at, if it flips bullish, man, GJ should definitely be going up. been on this thing for 4 hours now. Boy. GJ is in a boxing match with with buyers and sellers. That's another good one, SS. But the buyers will win. The buyers will win. If you go to the 1 minute, you will see it's a proper fight. Okay, let's look at the fight on the 1 minute. I think it's round 9 now. Oh, damn. Okay, this is a real war going on here. But the buyers will win. Damn. And this is a real war going on. We just need to we just needed to cross above this 1 minute double top here and close above it. Yeah, it's a real war or boxing match going on here on the 1 hour time frame. I mean, they just want to keep they just want to keep fighting here. We need more buying pressure here. That's what you think, Miss Dalmatian? It's not gonna come down. It's gonna go up. The buyers are definitely gonna win. But this fight on the 1 minute though, yeah, it's a freaking big range going on right now, huge fight going on. 1 hour flip bullish, just gotta hope that this 1 hour bullish flip just keeps going up. You can see the range on the 5 minute as well, but you can see it better on the 1 minute. And I don't even look at the 1 minute at all. I don't like looking at it. You said GJ target level 157,200. It already broke above 157,200. I mean, here on the lower time frame, on the H1, it already broke above 157,200 on the H1. H4, I mean, the H4 is still going though. The H4 closes in the next about 23 minutes here. So if we're gonna have a pullback to 157,200, and then for price to continue going bullish, but it's just ranging right now. But on the H4, it hasn't really. I mean, it broke above 157,200 looking at the H4, but it hasn't closed above it yet because it's still going. So we shall see. Okay, you met 157,500. 157,500. $157,500. So we're looking at right here. That's what you think? Weekly kind of tells me otherwise. Yeah, daily tells me otherwise as well. So we'll see. $157,500. Really looking at this on the 1 minute, if it should, like I said, cross and then break above this, yeah, we should see the GJ, I believe, is going to get to 157,700 or 157,650, and then we might see a pullback from there or another range, except if we have a very strong volume. So we shall see. How you said it should climb the stairs now? Man, about time. You said 5-minute candle closed bullish above range. It really didn't here on the 5-minute, because this is what it needs to break above this on the H1. Actually, I'm going to leave this here. So it's still in a range until it breaks above it, because we have this double top. You can clearly see it on the 1 minute. So we have a double top on the 1 minute. If it crosses and breaks above that, then yeah, GJ should be fine. Should be fine. So I'm going to leave it on the 1 minute, and let's just watch this on the 1 minute. If I get too bored of looking at the 1 minute, I'll switch it back to the 15. I think it's going to break. I think it's going to break because we have this engulfing candle. We have this engulfing candle here. So I think it's going to break. Yeah, it's going to break above it. If it does, man, GJ should be going to the moon from there. Fetcher is speaking right now? Damn. That means it was late. When did it start? Maybe it started at like maybe 11:30. So he was like 30 minutes late. Wow. I hope GU doesn't take the buyers out since he's speaking now. What's GU doing? So GU is below resistance on the 1 minute. Yeah, obviously it's still below resistance here as well on the 15. Yeah, since it's speaking now, hopefully this thing doesn't freaking drop and take the buyers out. Let's go back to the 1 minute here and look at freaking GJ. See, now it's trying to break this double top now. That's what it's trying to do. If it does that, like I said, the buyers won. Right now they're still fighting. They're still fighting right now. The buyers and sellers are still fighting. That would explain why gold dumped. Oh, gold dumped? Wow. Yeah, me too. I thought it was already done, but it was late. It was late, I guess. It was late. Oh yeah, come on, GJ. Just close above it. Nice. Okay, you closed above it. Now what are you trying to do? You closed above the range, so what are you trying to do now? I kind of knew it when I saw this engulfing candle here on the H1, on the 1 minute, and now we just had another engulfing candle closed. So GJ should keep going up. GJ should keep going up here. Yeah, GJ should keep going up here. Yeah, because it closed above that double top, so it should keep going up. Rod keeps saying 157,500. I disagree with you though. I believe it's going to get to 157,600 before any type of pullbacks or rejection, or even 157,700. One of us will be right though. Rodney just secured 10 pips. Okay. It should get to 20 pips before the day end. Like, you say your TP is at 665. Okay. I honestly feel like it's gonna get to 157,700 before anything, or 55, 600 or 650 or something like that. Do you just wicked you in the shoot up call? So you're already in GU again, Troy? Come on, GJ, because JPY is weak, and I'm expecting JPY to stay weak for the rest of the day, maybe even the rest of the week. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, you're hoping it wakes you in. It's far. Yeah, it's far. It's definitely far from where your buy limit is. I mean, if it breaks above resistance, breaks and close above resistance, and if you want to get in for a buy, just close your buy limit position and get in. But I'm only going to be trading GJ today. And you guys got me looking at the 1 minute time frame now. Bam! And I don't even be looking at it. Yeah, I'm pretty confident. The fact that it broke this double top on the 1 minute, I'm confident. I'm confident. "10 minutes to a strong 1 hour bullish close." Yep, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. If it closes above this double top on the H1, man, we're good. We're good. Because this 1 hour candle actually flipped bullish, opened bearish, and gave us a nice bullish flip. So if it closes bullish, and if it closes above this double top zone here that I have here, that we found on the 1 minute time frame, yeah, we have nothing to worry about. So the zone Rod was talking about, that's where we at right now. But the buyers already won this fight. The buyers already won this fight. The plane is climbing for the next 9 minutes. After that, it will cruise. How do you guys be coming up with these terms? I said we are pilots on TradingView. What am I funded? What do you mean? You mean funded? I don't know what you're talking about. You mean funded? Is that what you mean? Oh, if that's what you mean, then nope. I trade my own money. Nope, I'm not funded. I trade my own money. But I'm actually thinking. I found this prop firm. They're based in UAE, which is Dubai. Um, but I believe they have an office here in the States as well, and also in the UK. I don't know. I might do an evaluation with them. But there's also another company that's based in the UK. They actually reached out to me. So it's a prop firm. They reached out to me. It's based in the UK. They've been around for, see, I think 12 or 15 years. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which one I'm gonna go with yet. But I'm thinking of, you know, trying one of them out. I know there's FTMO, there's my FFF, there's Imperial City, there's Trader Central. Man, there's a lot of prop firm out there now. Yeah, it hit 157,500. It's gonna break past 157,500. Carefully looking at this 1 hour candle though. This 4 hour candle also closes in the next 4 minutes here. The same thing with the 1 hour, the same thing with the 30 minute, the same thing with the 15 minute. If they all close above this previous double top and consolidation, we should it should keep going up. Maybe, maybe, yeah, SS maybe it could do that as well, or it could just keep pushing up. It could do that. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. If you're new here, welcome to the family. I appreciate you guys for opening on this live stream. So you guys want to move stops to break even because we are 10 pips. Yeah, I don't like this bearish flip. Move stops to break even, guys. I don't like this bearish flip. Move stops to break even. So looking at the 1 minute, we have this retest here. So hopefully this is just going to be the retest we're talking about and not have a break below it. Because most of the time GJ does this. So especially with the war going on, it's been doing it a lot. So hopefully this is another retest. I was kind of expecting this as well, so hopefully that's what we're gonna get. But move your stops to break even. I already moved my stops to break even and I took partial profits already. So let's see what happens, guys. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting to assess. H1 candle is 12 o'clock now. Closed above it a little bit, so we'll see what happens. 4-hour candle, the same thing. Open bullish, fully stays bullish. We'll see what happens here. No, plus today is Monday as well, so you know how that goes. Yep, I advise 1%, and for me 2% maximum. Do not risk more than 2% of your account size. Come on, GJ. How much do I think should be deposited to see the same profit, but also not over leverage your account? I'll say, depending on what you have. But if you have $1,000, then you can start with that and try growing your $1,000 and make sure you're not risking more than 1%. So we have the break and retest here. Even here on the 15-minute, you can still see it. You can see it clearly if we go to the So yep, this was the break and retest we're talking about. We can clearly see it on the 1 minute time frame here. If we go to the 5, we can also see it clearly here. So GJ should be pushing up right about now. Should be pushing up right about now. Looks like DT retest is done and now climbing again. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you can see the retest clearly on the 5 and more clearly on the 1 minute. So it should keep climbing now. Hopefully it doesn't freaking come down and freaking give us a freaking double bottom. So we'll see what happens. This trade is just taking too damn long, man. Did you guys move your stops to break even? Because I already did on mine. So I'm not expecting it to even to break below this previous double top that it created. Wow, this trade take too long. Too long. This really does not happen on a freaking good day. It doesn't take this long to freaking get 20 pips from GJ. It's crazy. Crazy, man. If you've been trading for a while now and you trade GJ and you actually know how GJ moves, it's not hard to get 20 pips with GJ. It's not hard at all. See, sometimes even 50 pips is not hard at all. I said 200 lots wouldn't move shit in the market. That's 2,000 per pip. The bank, yep, they do. Millions, thousands, millions of dollars. Yep, only the banks, hedge funds, and institutions can move the market. I believe they're moving it now. It just took them damn too long. The sellers are definitely out of the market right now. And whoever sold GJ and is holding on to it, they're just freaking crazy at this point. I don't know what they're doing. Even if you took a sell here, if you're one of the sellers took a sell here, your stops should just be above this high, which was a very good entry if it had went your way, but selling GJ just meant you were going against the trend. That's all it means. Selling GJ simply meant you went against the trend. If you're not trading the Forex market, there's only two strategies that I recommend that you should be using. Either supply and demand or freaking support and resistance. That's it. Those are the two strategies you should be using. The only two strategies. One of them will definitely make you profitable consistently. That's why they said you should ring your friends at the Bank of England, tell them to push price up. Oh man. You guys are making me enjoying this live stream today. I wish you. Oh man, you're almost there, GJ. You're freaking almost there. It's gonna close above it. So for assurance, I'm gonna have my horizontal ray. So this is 157,500 that Troy talked about. So I'm gonna have it here. This is 157,500, and let's see. So we're right at 157,500, and this candle closes in the next 5 minutes. Like I told Troy earlier, I believe it's gonna break it. I believe it's gonna break it. Now 157,650. Or maybe 157,700, between 157,650 and 157,700. That's where we might possibly see a pullback, or GJ could just freaking boom break through it. So he can do whatever he wants to do at this point. But the war between GJ buyers and GJ sellers has already been won. So just trying to break that 157,500, which is that weak fill on the weekly time frame. It actually filled it already. Now it's just trying to break above it. Just trying to break above it. Oh, it's already nighttime in Nigeria right now. So it should be like what, 8:12 or 9:12 p.m. right now. I moved my stops to break even, and I already took partials. This is the first time I've taken partials at getting 10 pips. At 10 pips. This is the first time. The 157,500 area is a concerning zone. That's why I took it. Excuse me. That's why I took partial profit and moved stops to break even. But damn, I need more pips. I don't give me more than 10 pips. Nah. Yep, we can see that word. Yep. But it doesn't mean it still can't break. You still can't break it. Doesn't mean it can break it. GJ just needs to find more volume to break that zone. And possibly looking at the 1 minute, possibly wants to come back and retest this zone again and create a double bottom before it keeps pushing up, because I don't want it to stop us out. Because even if it breaks below 157,390, which is where this double top is, it does not mean the trend is changing. It might mean it's trying to come back and retest this previous resistance. So, but obviously if that happens, then we will be stopped out of the trade. But I don't think it's going to do that. Just need more volume for it to break 157,500 for the week fill. It already filled it up. It already filled up that weekly week fill right there. So now it just needs to break above it. And it's currently finding it hard. I hope you guys moved your stops to break even and you took partials. I hope you guys did. And we might see GJ start ranging here. We might see another range happen before it breaks above it. So all right, nice. Man, when I end this live stream, I'm gonna take me a big nap. Big nap. Oh, Troy, you from South London? Oh, it says you in United Kingdom. I didn't know that. I actually thought you said you're Nigerian, but you live in the UK. Were you the one that told me that? And I don't know. Maybe it was someone else. Or maybe it's you. I don't know. So we see this bearish candle now on the 15-minute time frame, but it doesn't have a wick at the top. Damn, look at that. It doesn't have a wick at the top, so hopefully it flips bullish and not freaking stop us out. Well, if it stops us out, then that'll be the end of this stream. Just means he found rejection at 157,500, and but it will still break it eventually. If he wants to continue bullish, then that means it will still break it eventually. So man, You say you told me 157.500 is the last stop for today. Tap that zone. Tap that zone. Oh, nearly stopped out. Hey, Richard. So let me see, am I stopped out? Oh, damn. Damn. I'm stopped out. Yep, I've been stopped out. Oh no, I'm still in. Damn, I thought I was stopped out. Man, if this thing freaking comes down more, I'm gonna scream. I was almost stopped out too. Oh man. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, I'm stopped out. What the? My broker is tripping. I'm in the freaking negative, and I move my stop loss to entry. That's crazy. My stop loss has been moved to entry. Why are you still? I mean, I'll be grateful to you if I still freaking make my money with this GJ. I'm sure some of you already stopped out of this. You guys are still in? Where is your entry? Come on, man. My broker is keeping me in this trade for whatever reason. No, I'm on Anchor Trade. I'm not using Hugo's Way. I'm actually using Anchor Trade for my small account, and I got Osprey FX for my big account. So I'm still in. They're keeping me in. You do move your stops before you move, at least take partials and move your stops. Move your stops to break even. Take partials and move your stops to break even. Don't just close the whole thing. Oh, you didn't move your stop to break even? Well, I actually moved my stops to entry price. That's what I did. But my broker actually kept me in this trade, because I actually thought it touched my entry based off my spread. But it actually kept me in. So let's see what happens when after this candle closes in the next 6 minutes. Man, I don't know what they're doing, man, because I think it actually touched my stop loss, which I moved to my entry price. So I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Both on my Anchor Trade account and on my Osprey FX account. I don't know what they're trying to do. Shit, if this thing continues its bullish momentum, shit, I will thank them because they just helped me make my money. Maybe they're not happy I took partial profits. I mean, your broker always wants you to lose anyways. They don't want you to win. Yeah, we wait. Yep, we did. I mean, Hanko Trade is a good broker. I'm not gonna lie though. But I don't know why they kept me in that trade, in this trade though. Because my entry was at 157, 312. I take it back. Okay. Okay. I take that back. So I made a mistake. So man. So I actually moved my stop loss. So I didn't pay attention to my entry. My entry was actually 157, 312. But I moved my stop loss to 156, 312. Yeah, I thought I moved it to 157, 312. I just looked at it now, and it was at 156, 312 instead of 157, 312. So that was why I was still in the trade. But it actually, I feel like it hit 156, 312 also. But it didn't close below it. So the wick tapped it, but the body didn't like close below it, because the body is really what counts when you're looking at these candles. So I mean, maybe GJ will keep going up now. I don't know. Even if your entry was right here, 157, 275, it almost touched it also. But anyway, whatever happens, it happens. I guess if we don't get 20 pips today, we'll get it tomorrow. At least we didn't lose. Made some money. Some money is better than losing. Yeah. So my what I'm looking at here is if it continue pushing down. So this is the zone to look at here. This resistance zone. It might come back down and retest this zone, and continues bullish momentum. So, and then if it breaks this resistance, because it's already created a support, Then 156, 650 is another zone to look at. So you'll see what happens here. But I'll be ending this stream at 1 o'clock. So that's in 30 minutes. So we'll see what happens here in 30 minutes. Are we still going to be in the trade, or are we going to get stopped out? We'll see. Turbulence in the fight. Let's hope it still flies. You use IC markets? Yeah, IC markets, they're not available here in the US. So I mean, I've heard of them before. Some say they're good brokers, some say they're not. So I don't know. Yes, Rod, absolutely. As long as we're still in an uptrend, that's why I said if it pulls back all the way to 156, 200, 156, 150, look for buy opportunities at 157, 200, to 157, 150. Yeah, look for buy opportunities. But before you get in, if you're trying to get in on the lower time frame, just get in where you see an engulfing candle, or wait for the engulfing candle to close, and then take your buy position. I mean, it's price created a demand, so, and then you just, some people will say that's just a break and retest, but it could also mean demand. You got in right from the demand. You didn't wait for price to break the highs before you took your position. That means you bought it low. You bought it at a low price. What we did here was we bought GJ at a high price. Buying GJ here would have made you bought it at a low price, which means more profit for you. So for the ones that caught this move, that bought right here, or let's even say you bought GJ right here. I mean, you still bought it low compared to buying it high right here. So just look out for that. If it decides to reverse, keep reversing, or keep pulling back. So the name of my broker, are you talking about me, Miss Dalmatian? Are you talking about me? If you're talking about me, if you go to the description, I have a broker link down there in the description, but that's Osprey FX. But if you want to use Hanko Trade, I recommend Hanko Trade as well, and that's HANKOTRADE, Hanko Trade. Actually, let me just type it here. Let me type it here. Hanko Trade. There you go, Miss Dalmatian. Hanko Trade. You're welcome. if this thing does not stop me out, man, that means God wanted to still keep me in this GJ trade, because I can't really understand how I freaking missed it. Because my entry was 157,312, but when I moved my stop loss, I typed 156,312 instead of 157,312. So, I mean, so if this thing keeps pushing up, I guess God wanted me to still be in this GJ trade, but we'll see. Oh, you got in at weak fella. You got in at 157,350. That's your entry. Oh, you must have got in way before we got in. Yeah, your entry is way before we got in. Okay, so you didn't move your stop loss. Oh, because you were not able to get 10 pips. Okay. I mean, worst case is I'll be expecting a freaking retest here, and it will be another opportunity to get in again, and so okay. I guess you joined the stream late then, if that was your entry. 1 pip in profit now. But man, so far it's been a slow Monday in the markets. So what did gold eventually do today? Well, gold actually went up. Well, remember when we were doing the analysis on gold, I told you guys to watch out for this support turned resistance here, and look at what price did. Bam, rejected it. But I'm sure some people still caught this move, especially if you're a scalper. You still got almost 60 pips here. Now, gold has found support. Looking at this on the 15-minute, right here at resistance, turn support. So if it breaks this, you have another scalping opportunity to have a TP here at 192,512, and obviously another TP here. So I'm guessing gold tanked because of the USD news. Whatever the chairman Powell said caused GJ to have this drop here. Yeah, so that's what I'll be looking for. If any of you want to trade gold. And GU rejected that resistance zone big time. That's definitely the effect of the news, but it's not a huge spike. But now found support at this previous resistance zone here on the 15-minute. So on the higher time frame, this is the high and this is the low on the higher time frame. Now on the lower time frame, we have the low here. On the lower time frame, we have the low here and we have the high here. So we just found support here. So if it breaks below this support, you have an opportunity for a quick scalp, and you just got to watch out for 131 250 zone. So this is how you trade, guys. Price action is not hard at all. Once you understand it, then you just got to know when to get in. So anyways, hopefully GJ is gonna continue pushing up from here. Yep. Are you talking about GU Cassidy? Or are you talking about what are you talking about? What pair are you talking about? So tomorrow, if we get an opportunity to trade GJ, looking for buys, it's going to be better to start looking for buys above, 157, 700, obviously. And then you have a zone here at 158, 100 area zone. So we'll see what happens tomorrow with GJ. Okay. Well, we might get stopped out here. We might get stopped out. Yeah. I think I'm definitely stopped out now. Yep. Yep, stopped out. I'm stopped out of GJ. Anyone else got stopped out of GJ? Yeah, stopped out of GJ. Well, today was a 10-pip day. Today was a 10-pip day on my small account, but on my big account, my trade is still running simply because I still believe in this trade. But what I did do was move my stop loss here. I moved my stop loss here to 157, 125. Oh man, actually I need to send that to the VIP. So I give them two options. You either move your stop loss exactly like mine, or you move your stop loss to entry. And obviously if you move your stops to entry, you already stopped out. Oh, you're still in? Okay. Yeah, I'm still in on my big account, but just move stop loss a little bit higher on my small account because I'm trying to grow that account. So 10 pips is still good. I have tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday. So a slow day, but still a good day. A slow day, but still a good day. So you just go stop top? Okay. Well, all right, guys. I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for hopping on. I'll see you guys tomorrow. New York session. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Peace and love. Thank you guys for hopping on. God bless you all. Have a great Monday, guys. Have a